into little pieces. So, oh. We are just going to go here. Actually, I think I want the status bar. Otherwise it's going to cut off stuff. Wow, this is a lot less loud. How's the volume on this one, guys? Is it too loud? Not loud enough? Can you hear the game well? Sleep time for you. Oh, I see. Thank you for the good luck. I will likely be still playing when you wake up. Rest well, Wetland. But as you will see, this is going to be looking a lot smoother. But we will have a bit of menu lag, which is unfortunate to say the least. And also certain event tiles, so to speak, they just lag. Like, I have half a second of delay, whereas the others will just be able to run past them. I hope it's not going to make too much of a difference. But BizHawk seems to be, after all, my most reasonable option. I kind of hoped that I could handle the... what was it? VGA M version? Which looked kind of promising. It did have a bit of choppiness as well. But I was willing to deal with that because the input lag was way better. But then on top of that, it also has sound issues. So that's even worse. Oh well. I'm actually also going to do the following. I removed all my save states, so I will not accidentally load any of them. Okay, let's finally get this going. This time I need to remember to actually keep the knife. We can sell the dagger, but we need to keep the knife. Okay, let's get this going. Maybe the menu lag is not nearly as bad as I fear it will be. At least the menu there is completely fine. Let's see this one here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with this. At least I'm used to it. Plus it looks much better anyways. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting, I feel. I still grab the silk rope though. It's only one more defense. Alrighty, the beginning of this run is pretty straightforward. Unlike, I don't know unlike, but Phoenix Downs in this Final Fantasy, which are to revive a character that has fallen, are really expensive, like 1,000 gold, and 1,000 gold is a lot of money, especially early game, but actually even a well pushed into the later stages of the game too. 1,000 money is a lot. So we do grab quite a few Phoenix Downs along the way, for safety, but also potentially for selling in case we need a little bit more money sometime through. For the most part, I don't plan on selling any Phoenix Downs, but in case I mismanage or I just don't get as much money through random encounters, this would be a reasonable backup. And it's always a reasonable thing to have for things to revive characters. Hey Magic Freak, how are you doing? In the beginning I set a few config options. One is the menu color, which doesn't do anything. It's literally just aesthetics. For the race anyways. Then I set the cursor to memory, which means instead of in the menu or in battle, the cursor being in the default location, like fight or just the top of the menu, it will go and stay exactly where it was in the previous menu, which is way more convenient. Then when I switch shops, I set it to unequip everything instead of equipping optimally, since even though often I will want to equip optimally, very often I don't want to do that immediately because of better armor and stuff management. Or at least that's the idea. Whether I'm going to be able to do that properly is very questionable, since I don't have much practice in this. Hey Barney, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing? You're pretty good, Magic Freak. Playing some Overwatch. Nice. Good luck with that. Broken. I didn't activate it. It's not technically broken. So, alrighty, another option I set was that I have shortcuts in the menus. Normally the menus and battles are four, just kind of in a list from top to down. It's fight, then the character's ability, and then a secondary ability, and then the items. However, what I plan on doing is just kind of only having to press a direction in order for me to get to specific places, like fight and stuff like that, which is way more convenient. Also, I should take 2 steps out there, I think, which would result in better encounters. On the other hand, I get more runaways. So encounters in this game are basically very much predetermined, as in I could, if I paid attention in practice, I could tell you exactly which encounters I'm going to face in sequence. However, whether it's going to be a back attack or a preemptive strike or anything like that, that is determined by when I enter the battle exactly in the frame. Hey ho, the tournament, how are you doing? It's delicious, Ryu. Also, you can only have one every 5 minutes, Hooded. Sorry. So. And here we just run through the dungeon. There's nothing worthwhile to pick up. All good, I see. Glad to hear it's all good. And well, I hope you get some good rest. Oh, there's a back attack. In back attacks, your characters are switched from front row to back row and from back row to front row because, well, it simulates enemies attacking you from the backside. Back row reduces physical damage you take by half. Magical damage or specific abilities don't care about row. You also deal half the physical damage from the back row. Once again, abilities and magic doesn't care for the most part. So back row and front row is actually pretty significant, especially if enemies and bosses have stronger attacks in one or the other. Or if we just don't care about dealing more damage physically and all that they want to take less damage, we go in the back row, etc. Also, thank you for all the other hosts, I appreciate those. Oh, also this game is... well, it has quite a few cutscenes, which for a runner is kind of a nice break, and we can prepare what is going to happen in the next step. Already I've looked that up, although I already looked that up pretty much. But hey, we finally get to go further now. And here we have Ferris, our 4th party member. Ferris will come with a dagger, which is actually pretty much the best weapon you can have at this stage in the game. Better than the broadsword even, because of certain, well, things that happen with agility in the calculation. Mercury Frog, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Greetings, Mercury Frog. How are you doing? And thank you for the host. I see. If you are complete with all stages, I think that sounds okay. Oh well. I hope you're doing well other than that. That message will pop up eventually anyways. So avoiding it here is not going to be terribly useful. And one more battle here. You attack, you attack, you attack, and you equip the broadsword and then attack. Equipping the broadsword in battle is slightly faster. So, Lena and Gallo gain a level. I want both of them to gain another level afterwards. Nice, that sounds awesome, Mercury. That sounds awesome. Keep that motivation and go all the way. And if you like, you could tell me how far you've gotten with the workout. I'm curious about that, how that works for you. Back attack. That's really annoying, because we only deal half the physical damage. Okay, we need at least one more battle here. Paris gained a level. Okay, we need one more. Wait, Ferris gained a level. Aren't we? There, Len and Gallup gained a level. Yeah, that makes sense, Mercury Frog. Workout is probably a really good approach with that, I dare to say. Even if you don't go to the gym, you can still do a ton of workout at home. That sounds good. Okay, I'll try to adjust my fan a little bit, give me a second. just trying it so it's not going to blow all the way in my face all the time. The fan, that is. Okay, now we turn everybody into white mages pretty much as soon as we pick up the crystals. Big mood. Just keep at it. I hope it'll work out. Do work out. So in Tool we sell the broadswords and the dagger, the knife. We buy Cure and Lidra, 3 stakes, 4 leather caps. We pick up 150 gil, Phoenix down, beginner house and stuff like that. So now we can change tops all the way to white mages. Good morning, Toxile. How are you doing? I should have kept at it further down. An hour and a half it'll be morning there. I guess. That's one way to look at it. So we go in here first because we need to play all the pianos. You're fine. Sounds awesome. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Why am I streaming this early / late? Basically, I had to change schedules because I'm currently sitting in Japan here. And unfortunately, originally I planned on streaming throughout the night over here too, so I keep the same schedule. But that just doesn't quite work out, unfortunately, because of how thin the walls are, really. So we go into the beginner's house, we pretend we are beginners, and just grab really useful items along the way that will help us quite a bit here. Thank you very much. Afterwards, we go here. Sell a few items. I sell the both broadswords, we sell the dagger, leather shield, and I think we keep the leather armor actually. And we get 4 leather caps. Afterwards, we go in here, buy 3 rods. Leo. Don't forget the tent. We skip the potion there. It's not necessary to pick up a single potion, even though I did do that in the beginner's house. Phoenix down. And do we go and pick up the tent? I don't think we do. We just go. Thank you, Toxel. Appreciate that. Dun 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 dun. Silent Zeal, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. So, on this one here, we go ahead and... Wait, those are... That's not a tent, that's leather shoes. I want those leather shoes, actually. Derp. I equip Optimal first on Ferris, also set Gallows to be the front of our party, which I think makes the most sense. Oops, I always think this is a tent over here, but those are actually leather shoes. We do want those. Next up we go over here. By Cure and Libra. Buy as many potions as we can afford. Oh. Pick up 150 gil and we're out. Time is moving very fast. Well, it depends on how fast you are moving, apparently. At least to Einstein's theory. You're moving really fast, time is slowing down. For me, it's technically morning, basically after midnight, so it's just like 1 AM. Over here in Japan, I would not be surprised if the standard was to just say, give me a second. Optimize, 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 optimize. Wait. Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I bought rods instead of staves. Oh no. I did that in my original thing already. Oh my god. No. Well, that was awkward. saying 12 AM and 12 PM is so weird to me, because from what I know how it is set up, like which one is 12 AM and which one is 12 PM, in my head it should be the exact opposite way, because I think it goes like 9 PM, 10 PM, 11 PM, and then suddenly it's 12 AM? That doesn't make any sense to me. But 0000 is way easier to pronounce anyways. You thought I had a plan for those? No, I'm just stupid. I wanted to have staves so the white mages actually have a weapon. Unfortunately, I don't have a plan. I'm just not playing well. Either way, just use the 24-hour system. That makes it way easier anyways, because, you know, 5 o'clock is 5 in the morning, and 17 o'clock is 5 in the evening. Really easy. Actually, Fiesta starts basically right after the run race, which is on Saturday, which is for me tomorrow, tomorrow, excuse me. This is the Game Boy Advance version. Feeler, that's the worst case scenario pretty much. No, but wrong spell. Because Feeler makes us lose turns. Okay, we have it normalized now. Tails Crew. Where do you go? You go before, that's okay, you heal. Tails Crew and Ferris is pretty much the worst case scenario, by the way, because she does not get healed to full. I don't think. Oh, she does get healed to full, never mind. And just hold the A button here, because the first target is automatically the top character, which is Galuf in this case. And Green Reef with Hunter. Practice is in full motion. I don't know how good it's going to go. It's going right now. I think she's out of matching now. No, she has 2 more spells. So afterwards we will need to start healing with Butts. Or Galuf, either one works. As long as he doesn't feel us, we are completely fine here. Because Feeler just costs us turns. Okay, I guess Galuf starts healing now, because Butts cannot do that right now. How much would a copy of this run on SNES? Probably like... the SNES version is not generally that expensive, but the SNES version is also generally in Japanese. So if you would like to have the actual SNES version, it would be in Japanese, which is pretty cheap actually, as in really cheap. Like you can get it for over $5 or so, or even less. But there is also the fan translation patch, which you can get on cartridge. I don't know how much that costs, but I've heard it costs a bit more than that. Really hard to get a copying in English? Well, yeah, because that's not an original. So it makes sense. Does Galuf have any more? Yes, one more spell cast. Now, Ferris or Butts will need to start healing. In this case, I guess Ferris is going to start healing. And he just stunned him right before he gets his turn. That's not nice, buddy. I can just hold the A button. So for this fight, the additional hat does not actually make a difference, from what I can tell. And once again, just feel with him as soon as he would have gotten his turn. So he doesn't get his turn. You're a meanie, Carla boss. You're a real meanie. Hold the A button. Again? Wow, that's 3 times in a row now. So Ferris has one more spell cast. Afterwards, Butts would need to start healing. Whereas the issue is he currently cannot. Haha, 4 turns in a row, wow. You really don't like Butts, do you? But we also win here, so it's fine. It's actually Bart, as in B-A-R-T-Z, in the GBA version. But it's still easy to say Butts. The SNES fan translation does feature him as Butts, Mercury Frog. I'm used to that version, so I usually say Butts. So, alrighty. On the graveyard, pick up everything, kill everything with multi-target cure. Sleep scene, use up all magic for grinding at least level 7 by Siren, sleep again, and go pick up the rest. Menu equip flail on Ferris and Lena back row. Maybe 14 AP. Yes, we want to absolutely get 14 AP before we move on. So that's going to be the grind before Siren, actually. So we want to have 14 AP after we are done grinding, basically. White Mage thrives in this place. Yes, pretty much. What is this place? Let's go. So, we actually do get healed after the previous battle, so we have magic again. I think Magus actually runs from those encounters. I'm slightly curious as to why, but I actually haven't asked him because I didn't think about asking him. So I get the flail. Or maybe it's the encounter with the wind thing is inside the ship that I'm thinking of. He has in his notes. So take up the tents. Basically we want to fight pretty much everything here anyways, and even a bit more than just everything. Which means we will... run out of magic, deliberately so. Just before we get into a cutscene, which heals us once again, 2013. So Lena will only be able to cast 2 more spells, and so will Box after this. Oh. So everybody except Lena can cast 3 more spells right now. It's interesting. Which means I will attack with Lena next turn, basically no matter what. Everybody gained white level 2. Back attack. It's actually not a bad thing. That's way more encounters than I remember getting last time. Down here. Okay, this should be the last encounter we get. But no more magic, that's okay. So everybody else should be able to substitute. So this should kill them, I think. Yes. And we even get a dagger for our troubles. Which is basically just a little bit of money. Oh, what? I did not know you could actually fall there. Oh, no. Well, learned something new today. Wow. Alright. Hey, Demon Hunter. Practice is just going. We are just starting. How are you doing? And thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Good luck with your Overwatch. Oh yeah, I bought rods instead of staves, so that was a good start. Quote unquote good. You're doing very well. Nice, glad to hear. Play a game or go to bed. Why not both? Maybe you don't have the option. I don't know, but it sounds like a good idea. Rise and shine. Oh, and we are farming here. Because of phone. Well, I mean, if that works out, why not? Well, I mean, you could also just listen to the stream on the phone. I guess that kind of works. So that's a bad encounter for ABP. How much farming are you planning for the run in your final race? Pretty much the same amount that I did during the practice, so I am reasonably certain it is less than optimal with the current route that I have, but I don't have enough time to reroute or practice that rerouting for that matter, so I'll just stick with whatever I have now. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, I accidentally single targeted that. There's gained a level. So in here we will pretty much be emptying our magic, go to sleep to refill it, and then go further. Just aiming to have 14 ABP, which are points for our white mages. So they will gain white mage magic level 3 by the time they defeat the Galura boss. And we get the random elixir drop, that's really nice actually. Elixirs are always useful. Unfortunately this is the second back attack, which is not so great. Are those guys, by the way, on their husks and those weird wave type thingies? They have a 1 in 60 chance each to drop an elixir, so it's not unlikely that we get at least one during the grind. More than one is unlikely, but hey, we can get lucky. So, one more battle after this, then we need to go and sleep, because Lena is running out of magic here. I have no idea why Lena has the least amount of magic. She has the highest base magic modifier, actually. I guess magic points are not based on that. So Lena is out of magic, and we just go. Sleep here. So, and I'm also going to go ahead and within here, pick up a Phoenix Stone and also the map that is in here. Both are going to be quite useful. Another elixir, that's nice. We get the world map, which will make sure that we get lost, because I can get lost and then just look at the map and I'm no longer lost. Pick up the 2 antidotes. Good morning, XF. Early morning. How are you doing? Salutations. Greetings and salutations, good sir. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to equip the flail on Ferris here, put her into the back row, check my AVP, which is at 9. So I need a total of 5 more AVP. I believe this battle is worth 3. 2. So we need 9 plus 5 total. Doing quite nice. Nice, that sounds awesome. I'm doing quite well as well, thank you. That was 2, we need 3 more. After this battle we are going outside and move on to Siren. We should get at least 1 more battle along the way. Worst case scenario, we farm 1 battle after Siren. Ramp gain the level. I do think I should probably heal here briefly. Too late. Okay, Siren is basically the boss of the ship graveyard here. And her entire concept is creating illusions from your memories and then sucks out your soul. Not a particularly pleasant one. Also, Siren the boss herself has 2 phases. One is the human phase where she casts spells, and the other one is the undead phase, which she switches into after 3 turns. Best case scenario is she switches into the undead form really quickly because she uses a haste spell on herself in the first turn. Worst case scenario, I think, is if we receive a silence spell, but even that is not bad. Actually, no, that's not the worst case scenario. Rumped. Rump the coffee. Slap. Bonk. Get up. Slap. Bonk. Get up. Slap. Bonk. Doo-dee-doo. So let's see what we get. Boss start off. Silence on Gather. Not the worst. Ferris attacks first, everybody else moves into the back row. She cures herself, that's annoying. So we'll have everybody actually attack now real quick. Just to make sure that we push her over the edge. Afterwards, we wait until she takes her fourth turn. Galuf is sleeping now. That's awkward, but we can fix that by punching him so he is no longer asleep. And you just wait until she turns into the undead form. And then we start healing her. Cure. Undead form, of course, is susceptible to healing spells, which is really nice for us. I'm going to equip the flail again and then start curing, so I don't forget to equip the actual flail. Because that could be a thing. And unfortunately Galuf is silenced, but we have potions. Only does about, well, not quite half as, a bit more than half as much damage, but still sufficient for us to kill her. While she is in the undead form before she switches back to human. Slightly more awkward though. She could also use an ability called Bear Hug in the SNES translation, which poisons you, which is also a part of the reason why I picked up the antidotes in the ship there. And we win. There's gotta be a slap the butts joke here somewhere. Who knows? Oh, hang on. If you remember, I needed one more battle here. And I pick up a random dagger. That's kind of neat. So I needed one more ABP for our white mages here, otherwise I would be one short. I almost forgot about that, which would be kind of awkward. Tattoo! So, now in carbon, pick up 1000 gold. Oh, and we also pick up some new spells with Poison, Science, and Protect. Oh, also I should have bought some armor there. And here, this is the reason why we got in here first. Quick question, guys. Where is the 1000 gold? Because I forgot. I know there's 1000 gold we can pick up in here somewhere. I just have noted, pick up 1000 gold. I think it's through here. Yeah, already I found it, never mind. Don't worry about it. So we just plunder someone's secret stash. I'm sure they are going to be not so happy about it, but we are saving the world here. We don't have time to consider that kind of thing. So, according to Almagus, we just buy 4 cotton armors. And we pretty much also want to equip those. Preemptive strike. But we are just running away. Oh, I might as well do that menu for the equipping while I'm in the campfire. No reason to do that any earlier, really. So there's really no reason to fight anything, because White Mages are super slow in killing anything that is not undead. So we are basically just here to fight the boss. And then move on. Optimal case scenario. Just run away real quick. So, we don't use a tent yet, we equip everybody optimally. Then we use the tent just to replenish our health and magic a little bit quicker than going to the inn. So fairies always attack. You use an antidote on yourself. You use silence on first. I should have silence first. Actually, it didn't matter. And you use cure. Nice, silence hit the first time through. Very good. Aero unfortunately goes through silence. That's just how it is. So, you now use protect. And the other two guys stop attacking. Blizzard, no effect. That's the second turn. She will get to do something in the next turn, where I will try to silence her again. Oh, after the next turn, more specifically. Critical attack. Rude. So you silence her again. Didn't hit, so we need to silence her again. Didn't hit, so we need to silence her again. Okay, alrighty, that was a bit awkward. 2 misses in a row. Thunder, no effect. Haha. So, you, protect. You attack. And you, while you are on white magic anyways, just heal Ferris. No reason to take any risks. Because I think she could still aero her. Okay, I would not have killed her, but it would have been rather close. So, protect on the last person. You just attack. You attack as well. Okay. Now you attack Hirsch. You attack this guy. Everybody attacks the front guy except for Ferris, who has the flail, and the flail doesn't care about the row. Because Magisa is now actually in the back row for our purposes. So, you silence and push. Hope it hits. Alright. You just attack. You attack. Hopefully he doesn't tackle Lena. Ouch. It did tackle Lena. But thankfully it didn't actually do much. Or more specifically, it didn't kill her. Drain. Your silence. Don't do that. That's the first miss with the flail, which is actually surprising because the flail only has a 30%, 70% chance to hit. So it should actually miss pretty frequently-ish. I prefer if it wouldn't, but so far we got lucky. So next turn we would need to silence her again, or we can just kill her instead. I think without the additional armor, he would have actually killed someone with tackle dash. Oh, he's cured. And the rest just attacks here. I didn't even pay attention what level my characters are. No, miss. No, another miss. To be fair, it's actually more important that we don't miss on Magissa compared to Forza. Since when both Magissa and Forza are around, it actually makes it kind of awkward to deal with both of them at the same time. But if it's only Forza, it's kind of fine-ish if we miss, or have the misses there more specifically. Because we are going to miss one way or another. Preferably it is during this phase, if at all. And hey Job Fiesta, thank you for the good luck. And I only use that. Okay, and he's defeated. One more battle before we get out of here. Alrighty, let's see. Good thing I read my notes because I would have forgotten about 1,000 gold. Now in walls we are going to buy 3 Ked Bogies. And I think that's pretty much it really. Then in Walls Castle we pick up the Elven Mantle. In the Walls Tower we grab the Silk Rope, the Silver Armlet and the Ether. We equip the Elven Mantle on Ferris and everything optimized on Galef. I think makes the most sense. We can put these for later, and that's all we need. Thank you very much. And then we go over here. Save real quick. And also reset. And this will give us pretty long walk until we would get into an encounter. I hope my miss walking there didn't affect anything. If it did, whatever. So we go until here, quick save, and we also load it again. This completely avoids the encounters with the Garki Master enemies here in the basement. Elemental. Then we go up until here. The same thing. There's also basically 2000 gold in the right side, but considering how long it takes to quick save and reset, probably not quite worth picking up. So Galef is in the first slot, Ferris is in the fourth one, so that means I'm going to equip Galef, press L, and this should land at Ferris, I think. Or is it R? I actually don't know whether it's L or R in order to get from the player 1 menu to the player 4 menu. I would imagine it's L, but I don't actually know that. We'll figure it out. Oopsie, whatever. Here, we just run from everything, no reason to stay. The crow. Getting that corner without accidentally stepping over there is kind of tricky. Preemptive strike, body soul. So we grab this thing here, which is amazing, it's just one. Doesn't do a whole lot for us for the most part, unless we get unlucky. And then it's going to be useful. Preferably I don't get unlucky. But hey, you never know. I'm going to heal up everybody with Ferris before we do everything else. So we go on the left side here, pick up the silver armlet. Then we go on the right side. Pick up an ether. So, already equip Galef, optimize everything, left, Ferris, optimize everything, don't get the elemental, you get the leather shoes. Might cure everybody, because Ferris is not going to cure anybody during the battle here. Not usually anyways. Now we could can damage if we are fancy like that. But I'm not going to bother. Okay, you protect. You protect. You protect. Getting Ferris hit there initially is actually the best case scenario. Second best case scenario would be getting Galuf hit. Third is but so protect, and you two start attacking. You start curing. He only has 2 more curing spells left after this, so we will need to start dealing with Galuf, and that's the entire idea. Galuf has all the best defensive equipment, so he actually takes considerably less damage than anybody else. Not as considerable as it was before in my previous route, but still a lot less. Which means him not defending in the second phase is going to be a lot less devastating. So we have 1 more heal with you. Then you're going to be pretty much out of attack mode, or defend mode for that matter. Looks like a brutal fight. It is pretty brutal. The fight is also pretty straightforward. Whenever we hit him, after we initiate phase 2, which I don't know when exactly it is, he will attack, counter-attack 1 to 2 times every time we attack him. So that can be really nasty. You start defending here. I think he is going to be pushed to the next phase. Yes, now he is in the next phase. That means we swap to the back row with everybody here. I guess cure once with Ferris, even though Ferris should never want to cure. Now you defend, you go in the back row, and you defend. So the entire idea is now Ferris is the character who does the most damage with every individual attack. And the other guys just don't do much, and especially in the front row they take twice as much damage. So it's literally more efficient to just have them in the back row defending, instead of trying to sneak in attacks and heal more often. Because you spend so much more time healing if you don't defend that often. So Lena will, for the rest of the battle, not do anything anymore except for healing, for defending. And Galuf is the one who is going to be mostly healing if anybody heals. Until he runs out of magic, that is. Because of his armor. Optimally, obviously, Ferris gets hit, and she just uses the Elf Cape. The most devastating move Galura can do to us is using the Rush command, which inflicts HP leak, which is basically like poison. You lose HP gradually over time, although it wears off after some time. I see. Enjoy your lurking, Mercury Frog. Thank you for dropping by. The reason why Ferris gets the flail is because she is the fastest. All my characters would deal the same amount of damage at this point, but Ferris is just a bit faster than anybody else, and over the course of the battle gets 1 to 2 more turns compared to the other characters. So that's the entire reason why Ferris has the flail. And oh, you are not Galuf. You're Galuf. Need to heal bots here because HP leak is really brutal. He really does not like bots. We have 6 more heals with Galuf. Hey Ghost Eye, how are you doing? So next turn, Fairies will actually go before Galuf again. Because Fairies will just basically lap him in a sense. I'm going to cure spots here for once. Because I think I should have healed with Galuf, but I kinda missed that. Doing good, glad to hear that. Looks like the run is going well so far. I mean, it's not terrible. However, I did make a pretty silly mistake earlier. But it wasn't too impactful. So it's fine. He really does not like Lena at this point, I guess. On the bright side, he does not use Russia particularly much. Which is way better for me. Next turn, Ferris is going to go ahead before Butts again. Wow. A white robe convention, pretty much. Oh, there we go. Beated him. Everybody learns white level 3. And we move on. Not too bad. I dare to say the helmets do help a fair bit. So, after Galdura we finally get Berserkers as our characters. Only Lena is going to stay a white mage. It could be Elemental on Galuf for damage increase apparently, according to Almegas. Zerk? Yep, Zerk indeed. So, Karnak buying. Sell items for money. 3 Mithril Knives, we buy 3 Mithril Knives, 2 Mithril Shields, 3 Plumed Hats, and some cure items. And some spells. Actually, we don't need to buy the cure items yet. We can do that later. Twisting Knight. Time Mage. Berserker. Red Mage. Summoner. Actually, all things considered, I think I should preserve Lena's magic. Although it doesn't matter in the end. Oh, I can move already. So we now have Berserkers. You are Berserkers. Don't equip anything. Well, actually, you equip White as a ability, so we can actually heal outside of combat. You become a Berserker as well. White ability. You become a Berserker as well. With White, and that's that. You are back row, you are front row. Let's go. It's kind of strange, by the way, right now for me. On a completely unrelated note, I've eaten a ton of spaghetti earlier, but I seem to be hungry again, which doesn't make any sense. The spaghetti paradox. Actually, a thing. Oh, Sildra. Bye bye. And greetings to you, Ghost Black Arm. Good evening. How are you doing? I see. Welcome home. Please do enjoy and relax. That sounds like a good idea. So here, we just run away from everything, because currently we don't actually have any weapons that would be worth much. Also, what I should have also done, I think, is briefly sort my menu. That way I would have stuff easier arranged for selling. Zoo! I was about to say, that was not particularly many encounters so far, that's nice. So we tried to buy a mithril shield, which by the way we do get the mithril shield for a much cheaper price than we would ordinarily get stuff. So, alrighty. We are now in Karnak. Sell items for money, buy 3 mithril mice, 2 mithril shields, of which I have 1 already, 3 plumed hats, curative items, and spells. And they throw us into jail. We can run around for a while, or we can just wait. Alrighty. There we go. This guy blows up Null because he tries to escape, but unfortunately he just lands in the next jail cell. He looks so sad. Oh. This guy doesn't even wonder that the wall is basically blown apart there. It just kind of goes, I'm sorry. There's a good chance he, I guess, was never in the prison before because he's the chancellor. Maybe. I don't know. He mesmerized 2 mythos shields. Well, 1 mythos shield, 3 plume hats, 2 items and spells. Probably should go on ahead and buy the cure items and spells first. Although I probably don't need to buy cure items. Cure RV is confused. Just wait magic. So we buy antidotes, 3 eye drops, 1 maiden's kiss. I don't think we want to buy anything else. And if I did not use Lena's magic, we would actually not need to... Actually, I don't think we need to sleep in the first place, all things considered, because anyone can heal outside of combat. So sleeping here is silly, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, alright. Redesign for not sleeping next time. Please get out of my way, sir. So, sell some items here. We sell daggers. Don't sell the flail! Oh my god. Now I need to buy a new flail. Leather cap, leather armor. That was really silly. Oh, silk roll. Ah. That was not clever. We only can afford 2 mithril knives. Wait, I need to sell more stuff. Ether I can sell to at least 1 mile of mithril knife. And so the power drink, the 1 phoenix stone, because we want that flail. Not a good weapon, but it's as good as it gets, really. So you do not get the elemental, unfortunately. Galov gets that. Do you have the elemental again now? Why? Oh, that's why. Because I pressed the button before. Galov gets the elemental. Okay, that was really not clever, guys. That was really not clever. Don't sell the flail, I still need that. Better than selling the knife, though. I guess maybe only slightly. So here we are now. Going to be leveling all the way up to... I'll hit the same guy twice, please. All the way up to level 11. That's a good zoo. Attack her, because she takes way less damage. Hey Agony, how are you doing? Quit flailing around like a madman. No, I want to flail around, sorry. That is highly efficient. Critical attack. I need to heal now, unless they kill one turtle. Okay, we can risk it not healing. Nice. Alrighty. Heal with you. You're level 8 and 9. I think you were level 7 on Galura, which is actually interesting. Very sleepy, it's almost tomorrow here. Oh, I see. Why are you not healing them while you're in combat? Because I think out of combat healing is faster. Also, we are just running away from encounters that are from the backside because our berserkers are only dealing half the damage. It's exactly tomorrow for you. It's never tomorrow, because tomorrow is Saturday now. But I get what you mean. I'm actually not entirely sure whether it's faster to heal out of combat or in combat, to be honest. I just assume it's faster out of combat. Plus, I can use a magic that is not from the white mage. Helps a little. And yes, if Ifrit is forced, you cannot proceed without actually killing Ifrit, or getting Ifrit for that matter. But Ifrit is an easy one, unless he backs attacks you, then it's really awkward. Preemptive strike. If they attack the correct one, they actually... just not enough damage. If they attack the correct one, they can one-round those enemies. Or the white mage can technically pick up their slack sometime. So Ferris is level 10 already, that means everybody else will be level 10 in the next battle. Then just one more level. Feeler. That makes me old. Literally. That's the wrong target. I don't even need to try to attack that with the white mage, because the chances of killing it with the white mage now is really slim. Alrighty. Everybody level 10? Back attack. Takes literally twice as many turns if we get back attacked. And here you thought Skizos be paper. Wait, what? I'm missing something? Wrong target. Wrong target. Correct target. So Ferris is out of magic. That's okay. You're trying to use a program to write it, but the program's very user unfriendly. Maybe you just need to learn it first. But yeah, I think Music programs can be really tricky. I don't know about any good ones. Since I'm not usually doing that kind of stuff. Scissors. It's scissors, not skizzers. Thank you. I appreciate the correction. By the way, I really do not another back attack. Wow. That's really unlucky. The little Thundery. Wow. So it's about 1 or 2 more battles and then we move on. And we'll see Golem in the food box. If you have a text as to what happens when you put it into the food box, and a text as to what happens when you when the rabbi gets it out of the food box, next stream probably if you whisper it to me. Don't attack the bird. Oh god, guys, please. Attack the Aegis. They're making you old. No one wants to be old. Wow, they don't like Lana at all. Good job. Well, at least you deal proper damage to the zoo now. They don't like that birdie at all, apparently. Yeah, I think everybody gained a level, so we just move on now. Is routing done? Yeah, basically. Not good. Well, not great, let's put it that way. It's fine. But I don't have enough time to reroute, and I need more practice. So is the zoo a little butterfly? I guess, in a sense, yes. Considering what a big butterfly is, I dare to say that sounds about right. And we just run away. Get a cottage along the way. I guess I'm not grabbing that elixir down there. Oh well, that's okay. Oops. Puffing, please. Just hold right there. I know I can just hold up here. My movement is a lot better than it was at the beginning of this entire routing thing, so that's a plus. I wouldn't call it necessarily good, but it's better. Plus I actually have a plan on where to go through, which is nice. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Worst case scenario. I forgot that I do not want to hold up there. Just as I'm saying, oh yeah, my movement has gotten better, and I know where I'm going. Good job. So, okay, we turn fairies into white mage here. think it was Ferris. Was it Butts? Wait. Liquid Flame. Lena plus Ferris, yes. I don't think it necessarily matters. That's why I might make Ferris. So optimize everything, I guess. Move you to the back row. And we use a tent. Thank you for the good luck, Agony. I can definitely use that, especially now here. Okay. Hello. Oh, hit her immediately, I'm fine with this. Now we wait. Tornado form. That's fine, we just wait here. Thank you for the auto host, guys, I appreciate this. He's just casting a natural blaze, which is actually kind of awkward. And he will cast another blaze right as he switches forms here. Tornado form again. Just fine. Human form again. Actually, if we never get the hand form, I'm completely fine with that. Although the issue is if he keeps naturally casting Blaze and also counter-attacking with Blaze. He always counter-attacks with Blaze. Always. So him also casting naturally makes this really awkward. Miss. Okay, what do we get here? Tornado form. I'm actually going to attack here with Lena. Because I don't want him to heal. I think we can probably do this without him getting any heals off. If we get a bit more lucky here. Good evening, Ruff. How are you doing? And thank you for having a fantastic time. I hope so do you. Why do I still have staves? Should have sold those. Another tornado form. Please hit, Galuf, don't miss. Nice. Okay, hand form. Hand form means I need to make sure that one person can potentially survive whatever he throws at us. Not going to be Butts, I can tell you that much. Worst case scenario here is that Ferris gets hit with the counter attack. Okay, it's Lena, which is the second worst case. Best case scenario is he turns into a tornado and we attack him again. Okay, now we need to get a little lucky here. That he does not attack Lena. Or counter attack on Galuf would be optimal. Galuf, don't hit my Ferris. Okay, that's fine. Tornado form is also quite fine. Magnet, that's alright. So, Ferris is going to most likely move twice before he does. So I hope he does not use Blaze. Don't use Blaze. Don't attack her either. Oh my god. I guess we would not have gone anyways. Whoa. We defeat him already. Okay, he did not get any heals through. Lena is missing out a little bit on white magic ABP, but that's not terribly bad. He'll catch up on everything anyways. That was actually a really good fight overall. We didn't die, so I consider that to be good. Okay, afterwards. Castle Escape, pick up the 2000 gold thingies. Elemental, Mingotch, Aesna, not in that order. Lena plus Ferris, after the escape become a Beastmaster, Butts becomes a White Mage, and we catch an Aegir with Lena. And after we catch an Aegir, we turn Lena back into a White Mage and Butt into Beastmaster. Actually, we could just keep Ferris as the White Mage until Lena catches the Aegir. That would make it a little bit easier instead of having to switch stuff around. Or we could have had Butts as the White Mage in this battle. No, don't die. No. Rest well, Mercury Frog. Thank you for dropping by and sleep well. Have a great night as well. Thank you. You know what I like about this game? The little detail that not everyone is just always standing up by themselves, but one person gets up earlier than the others and just helps them back on their feet as well, which is really nice. So, and here we switch Ferris back into a Berserker for now. With white. Optimize everything, put her at the front row. Oh, here we go to the right side first to go and pick out the Mingotch. Or Magosh. Because that's a weapon that will allow us to deal more damage. Pretty straightforward. It's full of monsters! Oh, we get a preemptive strike. That is really nice, actually. Don't attack the white mage. That's perfect. Not a kick. Yes. I'm going to confuse this guy and hopefully he attacks his own kin. Nice. As long as he doesn't attack... Oh. Well, that's the only target the Confuse would work on me. Nice. That's pretty much perfect battle there. We get a Magos. And you are going to equip that. I don't even know why I'm equipping it on him. I don't even know what my plan was originally. So if we get this battle, we need to confuse this guy. Which, by the way, I didn't know that actually works until I read Omega's notes. So this skips 3 wolf attacks, which is really nice. Don't hit him! Oh my god. Also, that's the worst wolf to hit, because that guy is considered in the back row. The top wolf is not considered in the back row. The beginning anyways. Now he's not back row. Geesh? Magish? I mean, it's definitely a Magosh, because it's friends, right? So we confuse this guy again. Yes, actually it's the... yes, it's the left hand. Wow! The mage attacks him and he arrows us as a counter attack. That is really rude. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. That's the correct one. Although I guess the counter attack is pretty brutal here. Wait a second. Did I use Cure in the battle before instead of Cura? That would explain as to why I had so much trouble keeping us alive. Oh boy. No! Oh come! Don't attack, guys! Don't attack! Don't attack! Don't! No! Or kill him! He didn't counterattack, that's good. Kill him! Okay, we are fine. Hell of almost died there. No, wrong way. That does not help us. So Esna turns out to be a lot more useful than we initially anticipated. Not just for that one battle, but for various battles. Let me just reset this battle here. Because getting back attacked by this is really ugly. Oh, that's even an easier battle. If you can even say that, that's kind of difficult. Just defend, I guess. Don't frog me. No! Oh, wow, nice, we dodged the frog. That's good. Ferris gained a level. Yay! We had quite a few encounters in here, which is a bit unfortunate. Can I confuse this guy? You can. I'm surprised. He actually hit his own wolf there. I did not expect to be able to confuse that guy. So next up, Lena plus Ferris are going to be Beastmasters. That's just the white mage for the time being. No frog. Enjoy your lurking, and enjoy your sleep, Mercury Frog. Is there a guide? I would not know of any guide, to be honest. I just basically winged it as well. There are boss info and information tools and helpers that are around. I don't have a link for those though. I guess the helper tools are quite useful. Okay, Lena plus Farius needs to be a Beastmaster, but becomes the White Mage. Then we catch an Aegir with Lena, and then we switch But and the other good. I might catch an Aegir with them, but I don't even know what the thing is. What is my setup? I need to deal 158 damage to the Aegir. Okay. You are becoming a Beastmaster briefly. Where's the Beastmaster? Oh, over there. White magic. And you are becoming... Does it matter? You are becoming also Beastmaster. White magic as well. And that's very much that. In the front row. And you are currently the White Mage for a brief moment. I don't need to equip white on him, that's silly. So now we want to catch an Aegir along the way here. Aegir encounter, please. Oh, sweet. Let's see, how much damage does that deal? 115, that's 40 more damage than we would need to deal here. 135, that is a bit more. Okay, don't attack that guy, Galuf. Don't attack the front guy. Don't attack the front guy, Galuf. Please. Thank you. Okay, we should be fine here. Catch. Nice. Alright, perfect. We can just complete this battle here, because we are almost at the next level. Galuf, kill it. We are at the next level with everybody already, actually. Okay. That was very efficient, actually. Not sure why I didn't have my things there. So you are the White Mage again for quite a while here. Optimize silver specs, sure. You get the green beret. Magos is actually for Berserker, you get the whip. You get the Magos, Elemental. It's like a plan. I think that's pretty much setup we want to run with. We also save real quick here, because it's possible that we would run into a Chimera encounter when going through the desert. Which I hope doesn't happen, but hey. Kind of looks like he hits like a freaking truck. Yeah, he does. Both look like it and also hit like a truck. So here, currently Butts has the whip, so I would like to catch the bear with Ferris instead. It should be fine. Be quick save and reload, because this manipulates a single bear encounter. You're off to bed. Rest well, Demon Hunter. Thank you for dropping by and have a good sleep. Take care. Okay, I believe my setup was attack with everybody. 75 plus 102 plus 24 plus 329. Okay. You attack. You don't attack. You attack. And Galuf attacks too, and we can catch it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But we have a bear, that's all that counts. Lena is dying a lot this time around. We only need one bear. this the Game Boy Advance version? Yes, it is. Would it be possible to straight up kill some random encounters instead of running away? Well, probably, yes. Also, it's very likely that this would be the optimal way to do things in this game. But it's kind of difficult to come up with proper stuff like that along the way. Magus planned on killing stuff in the steamship initially, but because there's such nasty encounters in there, especially for berserkers, it made it kind of difficult to do that. $130. I think that's actually bad. Yeah, I remember now what I want to do with those guys. Preemptive strike. You defend, you attack, you defend. That's not so good. 385. Yeah. You defend, you attack, and you want to catch it after. Nice. Okay. Yeah, page 32 already. Now we need a page 64. Can only get that after we release the thing with Ferris though. So even if we would encounter page 64 now, we cannot get it. Which maybe I should have... yeah. I think I should have just waited for... if I get a page 64 as a regular enemy encounter, since that is a lot more rare than getting anything else here. So before I go in here, I'm going to briefly heal up. There we go. Release with Ferris. Pyra. Oh god, this actually kills her. Well, we attack. Hopefully it stuns. It didn't stun. Please. I'm okay with that. We didn't miss so far. Nice. That should kill him with Gallop. Right, Ifrit is defeated. Unfortunately, Lena is down again. That's really unlucky. That's really unlucky. Lena dies so often right now. Okay, Gallop, I would like for you to raise her and heal everybody. So now we can catch a page 64. If we are lucky, we get straight up a page 64 instead of anything else. Oh, I forgot to split, kind of. Lena nap. Pretty much. Oh, sweet. Okay, you defend. You attack. You defend. 42 plus 399. I'm not sure that's enough. It is enough, okay. Page 64 caught just along the way. That is pretty much as good as it gets, really. Pick that up. Because I have less Phoenix Stones than usual since we need to sell. So by the way, there is always this book in the bookshelf that is an encounter that you need to fight, and if we would need the page 64, we would actually farm here a little bit. So, we save here, we don't even bother healing up or anything like that, we just go. Because the entire strategy for defeating Byblos revolves around getting lucky, with about a 36% chance of killing him instantly, thanks to having a page 32 on one of my characters. I forget which one it is. I think it's on you. Yes. Okay, we didn't get lucky, so we need to reset. He also killed killed Ferris, which is really unfortunate. Maybe I should put Ferris in the back row, since it will all revolve around her AVP. Although, him killing her is really unlucky. So that's attempt number 1. once we reach attempt number 4 or 5, we would have been faster catching 2 sand bears instead. Nice, second try. Very good. So, need to look at my notes further here. Catch a zoo on the way to Karnak. Yes, alrighty. We need to catch a zoo on the way to Karnak. And we also need to catch a Dorming Chimera on the way to Karnak. So which one ever happens first, we are going to go for. Catching a zoo is by means of hitting it 3 times with the Berserker, I believe. So, once again we go back here real quick for a free and quick heal. Here we go. I wonder if the Mithril Dragon would do the same release as the Magic Dragons. That's not what we're looking for at all. Okay, we need to heal up real quick. And save. Because, well, this encounter here can easily kill us. I kind of hope it doesn't, but, well. Preemptive strike, that's perfect. Release. Defend and catch. Wow, that is super lucky. Rest well, Ether Hunter. Good night then. Thank you for dropping by. Take care. I hope you have a good rest. That's not a zoo. You're not zoos. There we go. As I said, I think it's 3 attacks with the Berserker here. Wait, just wait. 1. Is it 3? Let me see that real quick. Zoo. 106 left over. That is 700. No, it's actually 2. Just 2 attacks. Perfect. I always go the wrong way here. It's top left, not top right. Play some more piano. Piano flex. Piano skills leveled up. Alrighty. We released the Zoo plus Storm Chimera on Sandworm and just win instantly. And then we catch 2 sand bears on the way through the desert. Do we still catch 2? I think I only catch 1. Pair of butts. No, I still catch 2. I still catch 2 bears. Why the piano? Because that is a donation incentive that was met and all the runners will have to play all the pianos for the piano flights. So, catch 2 sand bears on the way through the desert. That sounds like a little plan, really, is it? But... wait. Berries? Berries is going to be the white mage or what? Hang on. Top map. What is the berserker? Lennon, Ferris. Ferris is the berserker too. Ferris is the berserker. Then she can't release stuff on the soul cannon. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I catch 2 bears then? I can't throw a bear at soul cannon. Hang on. Each one is at least 8. That's 13. Keeping Ferris as a Beastmaster? Oh, that would throw off the things. We catch 2 or 1 now. Ferris releases. When you can't trust your notes, then you have a problem. Ferris releases the thing. So Ferris releases 1,000. No, we can't just... I guess I'll just wing it. Do we catch a bear or keep a bear? I think we keep... Catch 2 bears? Catch 1 or 2 bears. What do we need the second bear for? Originally it was to throw at Adamantoids, but that's just not necessary. Do I full run right now? Yes, that's the plan. Also, I'm trying to figure out as to whether I'm supposed to catch 1 or 2 bears while I'm doing stuff. Ares catches a bear, we can throw that soul cannon if she is still a Beastmaster. In that case, I would want to... Oh, whoopsie. I think keeping Ferris as a Beastmaster until then is a reasonable choice either way. But I can't Berserk Ferris. So turn her into the White Mage instead. I guess Ferris being the White Mage there kind of makes sense. Okay, we have Ferris as a White Mage and Soul Cannon, I think. Because then we can throw a bear at it. Then we catch 2 bears here. For some reason, Berserker here still goes the same speed as anybody else. Except the Sandworm just goes way faster, and the Berserker attacks first, which is super strange. It also always counters with gravity. Unless you're ridiculously lucky, where he actually hits the Sandworm instead of a hole. But you know, holes do look a lot like a threatening Sandworm there as well. So who can blame the poor little Berserker? So this is going to basically completely obliterate Sandworm. Just catch a Zoo, catch a Chimera, and you're done pretty much after the animation plays out. Good luck. Thank you. Take care. But first of all, we go ahead, cure everybody. Quick save, quick load. And then we catch 2 bears throughout the desert. Well, that's one. Attack with everybody, 65 plus 114. Don't kill us, please. You attack. You don't attack. You heal everybody. I'll just hope that it's going to be enough. I just hope that we don't die. Okay, that should be enough, hopefully. Varys catches a bear. Yes. Very good. Okay. Quick save again to summon another bear. Hey there, Nicholas, how are you doing? Oh, shoot. I did not mean to double click that. Right, here we are. On the Berserk, attack. Please stun it for once, that would be lovely. Thank you. Very nice. Attack. You attack and you wait for the catch. After Galuf attacks. Hopefully the bear doesn't kill Galuf. Okay, the bear didn't get a turn. Perfect. 2 bears. Okay. And I remember something. We are going to get minis soon. And it will ask you, push the switch. Nothing happens. But then it asks you, if you say no, pull the switch. Yes, you want to pull the switch for some reason. The interesting thing is, apparently they don't hear Galuf, but Galuf hears them. You can't forget our main character in here, guys. What? Do we heal up? I think we heal up actually. Because we will need the magic for grinding in the ship graveyard. Let's see, when was the last rest? Just before the sandworm. I guess we only use Gallows white magic and a little bit of the white mages, so we could have gone without actually resting here. So here, pull a switch. Not mini. Thank you to whoever told me that, because I did not know you could do this without doing the entire cutscene drama. By the way, this is one of my favorite scenes. Sid and Mitch just kind of drop down and hey, Mitch just lands next to you, and Sid just kind of goes, oh, interesting, and starts exploring instead of paying any attention to you. Hot diggity. Hot diggity. It looks quite amazing. Pardon me now. Oh, alrighty. Here's Carlo Boss 2. What do we do with him is pretty straightforward. We throw a bear at it. Bear is really hungry, and we win. So, now... East to cutscene, a little southeast for the Blitzwhip, southwest to Jaco to play piano by Triton, then we go sit cutscene and then we go to grind. Sandbear equals one standard round of ammunition. Pretty much. So we go in here through the back entrance. Save. And we have quite a bit to go here with the Beastmasters. We're lucky, this guy runs away. We're not so lucky, he kills us. But we do always want to revive everybody that falls, because there's a chance we encounter one of those little guys and they decide to flee instead, which gives us 5 AVP, which is actually pretty much exactly what we're looking for, AVP that is. We don't care about the Nutkins, they are not worth that much in comparison to how low they are to kill. Rude. Oh, not terribly useful. But hey. Now we go over here. And... wait. It's not Lex where we do that stuff. We buy a trident here. I think we could actually go through the house instead. And... two ninja suits. Most importantly, we come here to play the piano. Bum 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 bum. Oh, alrighty. Oh, hang on. Back to the cutscene real quick here. So we know that we actually need to go and defeat Adamantoise soon. So, next up we go to the set cutscene, to the ship graveyard. Hey Joe Pro, how are you doing? Oh, the ship graveyard? I actually don't exactly know where that is. I think it's somewhere south. Oh, that's actually really close by here. So, we need to have Ferris and Butts learn control. That's just 29 AVP that we need to get. The way we do this is not release. I need that. Just cure them. That's 1 AVP. That's only 1 as well. Huh. That's 2. No carrot cake? No carrot cake. Those are the guys I'm looking for. They give 3 AVP per fight. And also have a decent chance at dropping elixirs. Gilgamesh is probably not that yummy. Probably. So, You unequip the elemental and you optimize everything. Which makes him faster. So he can cure up. Oh no, Ferris basically goes at the same time anyways. That's unfortunate. Also I should have checked the AVP in the meantime. Okay, just 9 more. Never mind. Why are you the same speed? I think those are pretty much the worst encounters right there. But we should be able to pretty much go outside now. Need a little bit more. These are the encounters we're looking for out here. Okay. We learn control. We go to the west licks here. We stock up on some nice items. Because those items here are a bit cheaper. Oops. No, that's actually where I wanted to buy stuff. Did I just sell the knife? I think I just sold the knife. That's definitely a mistake. Alrighty. We buy... We have antidotes, we buy those. Buy those. 4 needles. 1. Those. Alright. Stuff is already, I think, half priced in this town, which is why it's a really nice place to shop real quick for consumable items. Only consumable items are half price though. And we are pretty much here. So now, Ferris needs to use control. And you need to use control as well. Equip as good as possible, ninja suit elemental, equip as good as possible. You don't equip everything, sorry buddy. Equip. The whip. Back row. Use more magic to heal everybody. And the Grand Graveyard is complete, by the way. Now we start grinding prototypes. Control, attack. That's unfortunately the wrong target for us. We control. We control. Unfortunately, Gallof will mess up everything here anyways, because he attacks where he shouldn't. Let's run. Redo this here. Magic, we don't have any magic left. Haha, that's awkward. Phoenix down then. Control. Control. Alright, we got it. I need to make bots slightly slower actually. Self-destruct. And this is how we start grinding. To make bots slightly slower. Equip. Unequip the Elemental Ninja suit. The reason for that is pretty simple. He is... We need to see Ferris try to control. Then we try to control with bots. If Ferris doesn't control, we can defend with bots instead. Back attack, Mastered Bomb, that is super rude. Phoenix down. We only survive the Mastered Bomb if we have more than 300 HP. I think we need 1 or 2 more levels for that though. So I'm not going to bother healing up until then. Nice. Also, this is going to take a while, guys. If you need to do anything, really, like take a shower, go shopping, clean your basement, now is a really good opportunity to do so, because this is going to take a while until we basically get out of here anytime. That's the idea anyways. It's going to change up only slightly throughout the course of this. We should not have attacked, but I guess there are worse things. Okay, he is only paralyzed, so we still have a decent chance at it, but... Oh, okay. Mastered Bomb can survive it. But only if we also cast a cure, since it inflicts the slip status. For AVP. After we get 25 AVP, we'll basically... Missile is okay, that's just percentage base damage. So I want to make bots ever so slightly faster actually than Lena, that would be nice. That way I would know exactly who is going before, because currently bots and Lena are so close together, sometimes bots goes first and sometimes Lena goes first, which makes it really awkward. So we have 24. Elemental on you. You have everything fine. Optimally we could go with this kind of setup here, Until we need to use a tent. Uh-oh. This side is fine. Okay, we are fine. Optimally we could go until we need to use a tent to revive Galuf anyways. But it currently looks like I should have used a tent before I started this grind. The thing is, it's 25 battles with prototypes until we revive Galuf, and then about 70 more. Oh, why did I... That's bad. Let's use a tent. Or I guess... She has! Oh, for some reason I thought she does not have enough magic. But I'm completely wrong on that one. She does have magic. I'm really confused right now. We only use... Oh, we only need to use Ferris and Butts white magic. Or magic points up, so... Of course she still has it, so now we can heal up properly. Back attack. Rude. That is 11, 13 more, actually 14 more until we get to swap things around. Blaster, please don't kill, paralyze. Ah. By raise, I don't have enough magic to heal up anyways. So we just do this again. Rude indeed. Empty strike. Very nice. Very good. Don't hit yourself, that's silly. Control. Nice. It's really handy that each one of those things is guaranteed drops a dark matter, because we can't just count according to the dark matter how many more we need. And I know it's exactly 25 until Butts learns Equip Whip, and then you switch stuff over. So, when Butts launch equipment, turn into a White Mage, land on the Berserker, Galuf into Beastmaster. That's the plan. Uh-oh. Okay, you just cure yourself. That way we don't need to worry about master bombs or physical attacks. Oh, oops, almost messed that up. This time. That sheep outfit is super cute too. It's definitely interesting. But yes, I do agree. So many cute outfits in this game. Overall, the variety is really nice. Hey, we get the beach scenes for once. I wonder whether that lacks more, because stuff is moving in the background. Okay, 7 more of those. Can you switch stuff up a little? Just a little. Once again, if anyone missed out the first time I said it, this is going to take a really long time until we get away from here, like an hour. Well, from now on, not quite an hour anymore, but the entire thing takes an hour. So if you need to do anything like clear up your carpet, wash your cat, take a shower, clean up your bath, or maybe do your laundry, now is a perfect opportunity to do so. Massive bomb. Oh, whoops. I needed to actually target her. That's silly. Revise essays, that's an acceptable thing to do while you grind. Yes, I think that is perfectly acceptable. Revise essays is definitely a really good one. Grade your students' papers, or learn for your papers if you are the student, or stuff like that is probably a really good one. Pro tip, washing your cat below than well, if you train your cat early that sometimes there needs to be washing time, which, well, because there has to be some time, then it's usually not too bad, but I do agree, often cats are really not happy about that. Can you level up your cat washing skills? Probably. Seems rather difficult to level that up. One more, and then we learn Equip Whip on Butts. We switch him to a Beastmaster. Switch him into White Mage. Lena into a Berserker. After using up her magic, that is. And Galof is going to be a Beastmaster. Alrighty. So, switch chops. You are now the White Mage. You do have control. Optimize equipment or whatever. Lena, you become a Berserker. Actually, before you become a Berserker, you revive Galof. Revive Galof and heal up everybody. And now you become the Berserker for now. She literally just becomes the Berserker in order to die. There's no other reason to have her as a Berserker. And Galof becomes the other Beastmaster, so he will be able to learn equip stuff. Actually, except for... No, that's fine. And boom. Grind part 1 done. Zagara, thank you! Thank you so much, sir. Or, excuse me. Thank you so much for your continued support. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Sagara. I hope you're doing well. 8 rounds in a row already. 40 damage. Wow. Try to control. Alright, we got it. Oh! Oh, no, never mind, it was fine. Why do you grind the graveyard? To learn the control skill. Don't kill him! Thank you. That's basically the optimal case scenario when he uses Blaster but paralyzes instead of actually killing anyone. But yes, we need... Oh, come on. Get control already. No! Why? Control! Control! Oh boy, this guy is resilient. We need the exclamation mark control skill in order to be able to do this here. Control the enemy here. Right, and use Cura. Oh, it's the other way around now. That's okay. The White Mage, yeah, we do grind a little bit in the ship graveyard in the beginning, but this graveyard grind is literally to get control. Basically, we have kind of more or less 2 graveyard grinds, because there's apparently no really other good place for... Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh god, why do you guys have the same agility again? I need to unequip stuff on Galuf here. Galuf wears the cheap suit better, I think. I do agree with that one, actually. Galuf, you unequip the ninja suit and green beret, because that gives you agility and we don't want you to have agility. Sorry, Galuf. Not now. Oh, that was... No! Why did I do that? Don't defend with bots, that's silly. Control! Uh-oh, control! Okay. And we try to cure him. So... Okay, that's a grind part 2. Grind until Galuf learns Equip Whip. Turn him into Berserker again. Revive Lennon, turn her into Beastmaster. Kill Galuf Circus. This is going to be a fun part of the race. Maybe. Actually, here's the thing. All the races have probably different routes. I guess probably Puexel is going to take on Almaga's route. Almagas is not grinding here nearly as much as I do. And I have no idea what Genya does. Because Genya wanted to route for himself, so I don't think he actually streamed it. Blaster, don't kill him, please. Thank you. Uh-oh. Critical attack, that's okay. You can do that. It doesn't deal much damage. Oh boy. There we go. You always loved grinding in RPGs. I suppose you're weird. Maybe a little. The thing is, I never really liked grinding in RPGs. But at the same time, I still enjoy it to an extent, which is the interesting portion to me. Basically, in RPGs you grind in order to achieve something, like a specific level, or in order to be able to do something, stuff like that. And once you reach it, that's when you basically get rewarded. That feels satisfying usually. The grind portion itself, however, can also be kind of soothing in a sense. Like, I remember I played World of Warcraft for a fair while, and there is that achievement, Insane in the Membrane, or where you get the title The Insane. And the reason why it's called that is because you need to grind essentially faction points for a really long time with completely useless factions in kind of bit silly ways, to say the least. And I actually enjoyed that grinding because I was just watching a stream on the side and didn't do much else. And just kind of I had something to do that felt like I was achieving something, while at the same time I was also watching and looking at something enjoyable. Is there a stat that affects control chance? There is no stat that affects control chance. There is one equipment item in the entire game that affects the control chance and increases it from 40% to 70%. That item is the Hypno Crown that you gain access to in the second world. But we are kind of far away from that, so this is as good as it gets for us. Grinding can be both cathartic and annoying. That sounds about right. Agrees, call me Mock. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing? I'm actually wondering... Hang on a second. That's exactly what I was wondering about, because Galuf just learned control, so I might as well use it. On a... Right? I mean, there's no reason to not equip control on Galuf as well. That way we have an even better chance of this actually working. That's actually something I didn't do last time I did this. But this is better. You started Final Fantasy V casually, just got to the Steam ship. Nice. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. So what classes should you stay away from? It depends on what you're aiming for, really. But generally speaking, most people don't really like Monk and Berserkers. Monks are kind of on the weaker side, because the only way they become stronger is by leveling. Berserkers you just cannot control, and that can mess up a lot of things that you try to do very carefully. Other than that, I would say pretty much every class has something interesting and useful going for them other than that. Technically the Berserker and Monk also can be interesting, but probably less so than others. Yes, chemists are extremely powerful, literally the most powerful class in the game if you know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, that can be still fun to just try out things. Greetings Moegito, how are you doing? Piblas and Atmos would be fun with white mages. Yeah... Depends on the definition of fun. I've done a solo white mage challenge. I enjoyed achieving things, but I wouldn't do it again. Uh-oh. Mustard bomb. That's okay. Okay, there we go. You're fine? Glad to hear that. You're enjoying it. This game doesn't take itself too seriously, it's more of a nice touch. Yes. It does have its moments, but for the most part it is rather lighthearted. How many? 36. That means he needs... Oh, no. No, that's really rude. It's one that is 40. So 15 more. You cure yourself for once. Grinding dark, actually, I'm not grinding dark matters, but you can grind dark matters here if you really want to. I'm grinding I'm grinding prototypes for levels and also ability points. That is the entire point as to why I'm doing this here. Dark matters can be useful for chemist mixes, that's actually their only use. But this is not the reason why I'm doing this. I'm gaining a bunch of experience and also ability points along the way here. $762 Berserkers. I can only take 4. On Steam there's an achievement for getting Gallop to level 99, but he dies, so prototypes are a way to get to level 99. Yes, prototypes are a way, but shield dragons are arguably better. Actually, no, they are definitely better because the experience gain there is faster with shield dragons. You might get 5 due to the fact of 5th jobbing. Nice. He looks so cute in his sheep outfit. Oh. Well, why do you think Kara joins our party later? His grandfather, by the way. Inherits all his abilities. Nah, it's okay, call me Mark. The thing is, if someone goes into a stream from a game where the person is just kind of to run through the entire game, that's more or less expected, really. Ares can actually survive if you use some glitches. And you can use Ares in the final battle too. Why? Why not? Having 3 controls, by the way, makes this so much more consistent. That's actually pretty crazy. You did not expect Ares to die? Yeah. I've never played Final Fantasy VII all the way through myself anyways. So it didn't really have much of an impact on me either way because, well, I didn't have a PlayStation when I was a kid. So I never had the opportunity. Okay, let's see. How much more, Galuf? Just 3 more. After 3 more, we have done Prototype Grind Part 2. Galuf will become the Berserker. Lena will be a Beastmaster. That's that. Then we go and grind some Devsicles. So Galuf learns Equip Whips. He is turning back into a Berserker now. With white. No. With Equip Whips actually. Because that makes him faster. You do not get the Blitz Whip though, you get something else. You get the Mangosh. And you... Actually, we just use a tent. Then we turn Lena into a Beastmaster here. Where's the Beastmaster? Beastmaster! There we go. With white. So you get your Blitz Whip, that's okay. You get as much stuff as possible, you get as much stuff as possible. Back row, front row. Oh, why are you front row now, Darius? That's silly. Okay. Now. we start the grind for the death sickles. And that's pretty much how it goes. If that guy wants, if that guy wants, we control this thing. I guess that thing is dead. Try to hit it, nice. That thing is dead. That thing. I attack yourself. Not quite dead, but almost. So the idea is here that we are now trying to get a death sickle, which is a rare drop from those scythe guys. So that's literally what we are doing here. Yeah, this guy. Oh, you control this thing. The harvesters, they are called. Good hit, Gala. Now you attack this thing. Fortunately, it didn't hit. Now you attack this thing too. Didn't hit. Attack this thing. Darkspark halves your level. Okay, it's dead. You guys just all attack, I guess. Try to anyways. It missed itself. Really? Oh, Gala. Good job. I do believe it's a 100% chance to hit if something is controlled, so actually I should take advantage of that. What did we just get? That's not a death sickle. A speed shake. Right, the black flames can drop speed shakes. Attack this guy. Attack this thing. Control that thing. Good job. That thing. Nice. Then I just kill the rest here. Getting a rare drop for what? So the rare drop is a death sickle, which is an axe for a berserker that has a chance to proc doom. Actually, this is a bad encounter. Only has one of the harvesters. We run from this. It basically has a 1 in 3 chance to actually proc whatever it has on it. And we are trying to get doom for various purposes and usefulness. Plus, it's just overall a really strong weapon. So that helps definitely a lot. That guy's dead. Elf really wanted that thing to be dead. Let's try to control it. Okay. Next turn we can actually kill it. Wow, that's almost dead, but not quite. Or not. Okay, even if it's controlled, there's no guarantee we are going to hit it. Did I forget to split? I did forget to split. That is accurate. Thank you. Also, the grind death sickle and grind prototype split is the wrong way around. It makes more sense to grind for a death sickle first, because you never know how long this will take. Oh. White Mage Time Mages, oh boy. Time Mages are really powerful as a supporter, so that's an even more strong supporter. Nice, good hit, Gallup. $99, that's not quite what we're looking for. Gives us defend. Actually, I could potentially use Calm on the white mage here. Ha! Galuf gained a Berserk and we get in a Death Sickle. Doesn't get much better than that. Okay, Galuf, you unequip everything, sorry buddy. And we... kill Galuf Circle, alrighty. We are back here. Ignore the bracket 75 thing. Not going to be relevant. Oh, why did I? Also should go ahead and... You don't have the control ability. That's unfortunate. I see. Okay. Blue Mage works with everything, pretty much. Master Bomb. So we grind literally now to 99. Okay. Also, she just learned Calm. And I put those. I didn't consider this before, but... Oh, Calm actually doesn't work on that thing. Never mind then. I thought Calm would work on those things too. It does work on Omega, which is kind of crazy. Another Master Bomb. Ow. Fortunately, she no longer has whites because I figured Calm would work. Oh well. Why do you kill your own guy? It's pretty simple. Because of the Job Fiesta, I have to have a Berserker in my party. But unfortunately, Berserker would be really bad, because they attack on their own volition, and just always attack and do nothing else, he would attack the controlled enemy, which is bad for us, since that would remove the control and we could not actually make it explode itself. So we have to kill the berserker. We would actually prefer giving all characters the same experience here. What? Can't change his stuff? Well, normally it occurred in the regular game, but because of the Job Fiesta restrictions we cannot know. For more information, !4JF, what the Job Fiesta actually is all about. Also, this is not quite a regular run, this is quote-unquote the run, which is the opening race between 4 people, where the Job Fiesta season, as I like to call it, basically begins. Did you just learn... No, 3 more battles until she learns it. 4 actually. Oh, whoops, that doesn't work. Another mustard bomb. That's not nice. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I accidentally released the rainbow wind. That's not good. I need to go and get a new one. I need to go and get a new one. That was not clever. How much damage do I need to deal? Not you, go away. A gear, I need to deal 158 damage. What weapon do you have? That probably kills it. Yes, it does. How much damage is that? 114. That would be too much if we do that again. Mithril knife from the back row maybe? 92. No, that would be too much still. Or not enough. One way or the other. Ah. Really not what we're looking for. Ah, that's so really not clever. Ah, why did I have to do that? Oh, come on. Give me an A gear already. Please. Okay, there we go. Okay, the one is in the back row. My gosh. How much? 76. 76 plus 76 is pretty much exactly what we want. Don't old fairies now, please. Thank you. But still too strong. There we go. Alright. I think I... Oh, I see. Alright, that was silly. Let's go. That was a really unnecessary detour that cost me about 2 or 3 minutes. Do not release that. And please don't get killed. Thank you. Uh-oh. Let's just run. I'm glad you bring his body into combat, to chamber. He is basically bait. Ah. Missile, I'm okay with missile. That doesn't basically doesn't do much. You just defend. Control. Control it, please. We get another turn of control. Alright. It is under our control now. Also, this split is kind of off, because I did end up grinding death sickles afterwards in my previous approach. Don't kill, please. Thank you. Does she have... No, she needs 2 more. Run, Yaga, run! Speed like the wind! That reminds me of I wanna be the bossy. Hey Lord Reckoner, how are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. In this examine strats, not in this run, but there are plenty of samurai tricks, so to speak. White magic level 6. That's interesting. And greetings, please stop QQ. How are you doing? How's it going? Yeah, probably some mixed charts out there. Wouldn't exactly know where that would be. Wow, how do I lose that much time on adamant toys? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know. Ha! I know, because my splits did not account for more grinding. Or do they? Am I really that far behind? That doesn't make any sense. What am I comparing against? There we go, that makes more sense. I was really confused about that. Why did you defend? Miss Helmis, that's nice. How's the run going? It's going. I made at least 2 silly mistakes so far. One cost me about 2 minutes, the other one cost me a little bit of sanity. 239. Not quite 240. Does that matter? Hang on. $239 plus 40 is 79 plus is 99. Unless I make the last one with Adamantoise actually, like it's the original plan. So 295 is the goal. When will I reach 295? Let's see, we are currently at 247. That is 2 plus 10 more, that's 12 more. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. So 12 more enemies and then we go. I just tried to level up on the diamond. Yes, I'm doing my entire, the entirety of my grinding right here. All of it, pretty much. So this is number 2 out of 12. Ten left. After this it's the run to the end, pretty much. Nine left. Means 97. I will have 97 dark matter at the end. I do not know what that mix is, call me Mark. I just know chemist can be really broken. At least not from offhand, I don't know. But probably someone in chat will be able to answer the question. Cold Death Potion. I do believe it works on a lot of things that it shouldn't work on. $92, 5 more, and then we should be fine. Mage of Flipping Calm. What is my white mage, or who is my white mage? Forge, 3 more. So I will have... Actually, Ferris is my white mage, so... Butts will be a berserker. Alpha will be a Beastmaster, and Butts and Lena are going to be berserkers. You're the last guy I'm going to kill here. Oh, one more. Why did Galuf dead? Because otherwise he's going to mess up the control. Uh-oh. Lena dead here is actually not too much of an issue as long as we can kill the thing. I guess we just keep her dead. Unless we can raise her right now. I'll be okay with this. Okay. So, alrighty. Ferris has 295, which is pretty much the exact number we want. You become now a berserker with the whips for a little bit of speed. You become a berserker as well with white actually, so we can use you as a healer out of combat. And Galuf will become a Beastmaster. Galuf will become a Beastmaster. You are not a, that's not a Beastmaster, buddy. Beastmaster here. Berserk. Optimize. Magos. Ninja Suit Silver Specs. I'm okay with this. In this case, you're going to optimize. Death Sickle. Looks good. Whip. I'm going to unequip that because he wants to have this. Who has the elementals? You have the elemental. Okay. Then here, use heal on everybody, and we go. Grind done. Oh, that's a grind, but not Adamantoise. You need to go ahead and defeat Adamantoise. I don't even know where that is. Ah. There we go. Alrighty. I think this is my setup through stuff. Oh, I think I made a mistake, guys. We need at least one white mage in my party. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn her into a white mage, which is the entire reason why I have you around still. Not quite, but... Oh, no. I have the berserkers in the back instead of the front. This is so backwards. Also, Lena should be in the front row. That was a mistake. Lena should be front row. If she gets a death proc, that would be fantastic. I guess this is kind of backwards. Why do you use an axe? Why don't you use a main gauge? So this is kind of backwards. So I need to actually change it up slightly here. You front row, you back row. You unequip this thing, you unequip this thing, you equip the main gauge instead, and you equip the blitz whip here. Yes, okay. That makes more sense. Is north the correct way? I think north was not the correct way. It is now. Paris is a lady. No, don't do that. I keep mashing the A button for no reason. Well, this makes a lot more sense with this setup. Good morning, Alrai. How are you doing? Can someone tell me where Magus was at the 4-hour mark, by the way? That would be nice to know. But before we go up there, we do want to briefly go ahead and save. Because this could be a bit tricky. And now we hope for the not flamethrowers. Yes, I would prefer to not have the flamethrowers. All she does is calm. Wow, they really don't like fairies here. Jake. Alrighty. No. Heal everybody. Nice, I like those feathers. You unequip the flail and just defend for 1 turn. Let me just wait with Ferris. We need to heal a bunch up after this one anyways. Okay, and what else do we have here? Catch a Lamia, 788 damage done, 900 HP total. Catch release, throw a bear, but we still have one. Catch a Lamia too. So we catch a Lamia with Ferris afterwards. So that means, I do believe, for Archeo Avis we need to have Lena and Butts as Beastmasters. Ferris is a white mage. Lena and Butts Beastmasters. Okay. Okay, I do not mind that. So we just basically wait after Ferris defends once. She needs to defend once, otherwise Galof is not going to become a berserker. Butts and Lena are Beastmasters. Oh, that's an issue. I didn't quite consider that. Do not armor them. Do not armor them. Use poison or something like that. That's okay too. I guess I could probably just calm anyways. Because Ferris is wasting her magic here. Well, that didn't work. I was just thinking real quick. I just... Okay. That's that. Now we go for Soul Cannon, main thing. The main attraction, basically. Should I just go without saving? I think it would be reasonable for me to go and save real quick. Might as well. Setup is the same, so I don't need to change up anything. End of World 1. I see. I figured he would be way further ahead, but that's okay. Thank you, Mr. Corgi. Appreciate that. Appreciate that information. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I do need to change up something. I need to have fairies get catch and release. That's why she has it this early. So... Wait, where's your... Oh no, she wasn't the Beastmaster during it. Oh no. Yeah, this is slightly awkward. We need to real quick go and give her... Thank you. Don't care what you got. Alrighty. We need to real quick go and give her a little bit more ability points. Just a few more. That was not clever. Again. Derp. That was really not clever. You need 5 more ability points on fairies here. Why did I change it up for Adamantoise anyways? Oh, because I thought we already had it, but fairies needed to stay the white or be the Beastmaster at that point still. Ah, that's no good. Oh, that was another mistake. No. Let's give 2 ABP, so that's good. Karloff is really angry. One more of that battle, please. Thank you, and then we can just have any battle, I don't care what it is. So now Ferris has catch. Oh boy. That was the entire reason as to why I went there early. You are now the Beastmaster again? No, actually you're a Berserker again. White, so you can heal us. Ninja suit is probably better here. Okay. Now we can go. We do not have white. Okay, that was really silly. Good thing I noticed it though, otherwise we might be a bit more in trouble. Maybe? Actually, I probably could have corrected this afterwards as well. But here we are. Wrong target. You need to kill the launchers first. So, alright, 2 times the same target there. That's nice. Because then we can, with Ferris, just... Isna. Since that inflicts an old status. I need them to kill, however, the launchers reasonably quickly. Hopefully not missing as much. That would be great. Okay, more nuts. At least healing can be focused outwards. Guys, I really need you to kill the launchers. I really do need you to kill the launchers. Please. Oh god. Still no launchers down. Okay, there's one. That's a guaranteed kill. Okay, that should be the other one. Okay. And I don't have enough time to heal here. Does Gallop survive this? Maybe. He doesn't. Well, he technically survived it with 1 HP. Let's just reset this. This is not a good one. That launcher kills unfortunately took too long. I didn't have any time with Ferris. Too much here. Wrong target. Oh god, 2 different ones this time. That's good targets there. I should have attacked the launcher with Ferris because that could have potentially killed it. I guess not. No, wrong. Gallop, please. Wrong target. It's a 2 in 3 chance to hit the correct targets. Okay, I'm good with Lena getting hit there. That kills at least 1 launcher. Nice, that should kill the other one, hopefully. No, it didn't. It did not. And when Gallop tries to hit the correct target, well, too bad. By the way, I actually prefer bots to die rather than him losing levels. I think. I'm not sure about that. Please guys, you need to hit the launchers. I'm not going to get a turn here. Everybody's going to die except for Ferris again. I did get a turn. Lena's going to die anyways. Not much I can do about that now. I mean, to make it more consistent, what I could do is instead have Gallop without Berserk. And he could also heal peeling. Maybe that's a better idea. Attack! Oh. I figured Gallop would survive. Well, he didn't. Okay, if this one fails again, which it very well might at this point. Also, I think I should have... Yeah, I should have used the Phoenix Stone, then Gallop would be at a higher health total. So, Butts is not going to survive this one. Oh my god. Okay. Strategy change for next time. That is not a good strategy. I think I would turn Galuf into a Berserker. I would have Lena as a Beastmaster, I think. Because she needs to be Beastmaster afterwards anyways, so that's a better choice. I'm actually going to update my notes real quick here. Because that would make more sense. And right, let's start there. Alrighty, okay, we have this now better organized. Oh boy, what a mess. Now he becomes a Berserk Beastmaster again. Ooh. Alrighty, here we go. Who is involved in this race? Genya23, El Magus, Puexo, and me. And also Dragon Dark is, I think, organizing the restream. I actually did not even write down as to how to catch a Lamia. Except for I need to deal 788 damage. I need to catch a Lamia here. Let's... oh shoot, Galuf is in the back row. How much damage do you do, Galuf? 788. This is 275. Plus 130. We need to have... that's enough. And that works. I have not written down a setup as to how to catch that thing, which is kind of awkward. I wanted the elixir just for safety. Oh, wrong place. What is this chest here? Phoenix Stone. Maybe if I use up a lot of Phoenix Stones this is worthwhile, which I did use up a lot of Phoenix Stones, so this seems worthwhile to me. Oh, right, I could have grabbed that a second time too. My potion is really nice. Definitely want to go ahead and grab that. Do not step into the middle. I guess I could ignore the shuriken in the second chest. Ow. Maybe I could catch the second one. So I want you to have everything as good as possible, except you get the ninja suit, buddy. We save real quick. And we also use a tent, because we need the magic. So Ferris has the Lamia. We have the other thing with Lena. That's fine here. So nice. Also, we probably want to actually shift through sometime. Because we have it the exactly wrong way around. So here, I think we need to deal 2 attacks, berserker attacks with Mangoch, and 1 Might Mage Flare. 1000 Needles White Wind. Well, I have not done. I don't have that. Let's see. Apparently I had a setup with that. 140 plus 0. 320. 140 plus 320. Could you 140 plus 320? 460. Okay. In this case, 140 would be too much. Don't. Okay, didn't proc, that's good. We mini. Wait. No, we not. No, not mini him! Ah! Mini Gallop! Mini Gallop! Mini Gallop! Okay. Because we don't want him to deal any more damage now. Breathwing, that's fine. We can release. Then we release the Ferris as well. And that should kill him here. Pretty much. BAM! Not the setup I came up with, but it works. Yeah. So the Mangoch on Berserker would have been fine. Ooh, that looks interesting, Woodstock. Nice, I like it. Hey Woodstock, how are you doing? Good to see you, sir. Also, keep in mind, last time we went through here, we were still routing, so that's why it took me a while to actually get through here. Okay, after Archeo Avis, we turn Butts into a Dragoon with control, and Ferris with catch. We already have catch on Ferris. And he can catch 2 bears. 2 Dragoon Mangoch hits plus White Mage Cure plus a Blitz Whip him. That's an odd setup. Either way, we catch 2 bears. One for Lena, one for Ferris. Then for the Tycoon Meteor, we need to have control on everybody. For the Walls Meteor, control on self-destructive. Oh. Tycoon Meteor? Oh yeah, we need to go to the Tycoon Meteor first. Blind Silence and Sap, but we mostly care about the Sap. So normally Archeo Avis has 4 different forms that he goes through. Actually 5 total. As a player, regularly only notice, oh, he died and then he revives again, that's the undead form. But in reality, before that, he already died 4 times. Because he has 5 different forms. It just kind of silently switches the Archeo Avis base enemy after you deal 1600 damage to each form. But what we do, instead of dealing 1600 damage, we deal just under 1600 damage and use Sap on it. Sap does not trigger counterattacks, and thus, because Archeo Avis form change is triggered by a counterattack when he falls under 1600 HP, we just kill him without getting counterattack, boom, we actually win instead of having to go through all 5 forms. We only need to go through 1. Whip, 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 whip. I believe the year before the last year they decided to have a break during the run sometime. And I guess 5 hours would be a good time to take a break eventually. More like 6 really. We'll see where it's a good opportunity to take a short break. The run was much shorter last year. Someone done it for the most OP classes. Pretty much, yes. This year is a lot longer, but it could be even longer if instead of Beastmaster we got Geomancer. I think Geomancer and Dancer as the last 2 classes would have been pretty much the most ridiculous case scenario. Maybe. Hey ISG, greetings to you. Thank you for the good luck, how are you doing? You'd prefer Dancer to Dragoon? I guess so. Yeah, I think Dancer is probably overall nicer? I guess so. Dragoon is not all that useful. The nice thing about Dragoon is you can turn it into a secondary white mage that is really resilient. So that helps quite a bit. I'm actually curious whether Lena and Lots have mastered white magic already. Sounds good. Enjoy your chill and cleaning. What about me? Well, I'm sitting here since about 4.5 hours now. And run this. Actually, technically a bit longer than that, but that's okay. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Just a bit north, and we want to grab 2 more of the bears. The back piece? But the back piece is down with Orient Lamp anyways. Thank you for the auto as well, Hart. Appreciate that. Okay, now you become a dragoon with control. Because we will need control anyways. You get the Mind Dodge. And he also equipped the Kenpochi instead. You don't get the power armlet. No one gets the power armlet. Front row. Quick save. I wonder if that actually works. So we need to catch 2 of those. Apparently 2 main gouge hits, plus a white mage cure and then a blitz whip hit. Catches a bear. The gold split? Yeah, I mean... not all that difficult. Oh, it does work. Nice. If you... 350. 350, that's 700-ish. Nice, that works really well. It's more like the previous splits were not really true, because during the previous splits I've been actually roading. Like, it wouldn't take me another 2 hours to kill that mini boss trio if I really was going for it. But overall I've been kind of pleased with being a bit faster than before, so that helps. Preemptive strike, nice. 340, 312. You attack. Wait. I think that was bad. It didn't matter. You can't just catch it now. Okay, we have 2 bears. And we're out of here. Now we go to east. Right here. Alrighty, after this, we need to have control on everybody. And we go to the walls meteor, which is northeast from here. I like how they are just so enthusiastic about this. Okay, you get control as well. Elemental police. Ah, da 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 da. No. You get control as well. Elemental police. northeast. There we go. We probably want to save here briefly before we go in. Afterwards we go straight to west for the Karnak Meteor and then southwest. Straight to west is Butspur Circle, Lena Dragoon, and Ferris with Equip Whip. Right, Butspur Circle. I don't remember. Middle, up, below. Middle. We got it. Self-destruct on a different one. Because that destroys itself, this guy is going to revive the one that is already destroyed, and Fairy still has control over it. So we still have control over 3 of them. And you self-destruct this guy, you self-destruct this guy, and you self-destruct this guy. Actually, it technically would have been better if I self-destructed them each other instead of themselves, because that would have been slightly faster. Because controlled enemies also don't trigger the counter that is to their death, the Arise. Oh boy. Okay. 1 in 3 whether it explodes or not when he attacks. Okay. Self-destruct itself. Alrighty. We basically win here. Okay. What's in the Dragoon with control? No, we already have that. What's per circle and a Dragoon? Pairs equip whip. Why is Butts Berserker? Oh, because he has equipped whips. That's the reason. Oh, shoot. Oh no! That's actually kind of unfortunate. Do you have... yeah, Ferris equip whips. This is actually pretty unfortunate because Galuf has the Death Sickle. That's why we should have the Death Sickle on him instead. That's really silly. Oh well. Not going to be much more difficult because of it. Also, I should have just healed real quick while we're at it. I don't expect an issue on those guys. You attack. Oh, we probably should. Whatever. Oh, you can... Wow. You can actually paralyze him. So on those guys we would like to have the Death Signal. Wow, Fairy is completely destroyed it by paralyzing Titan. That's really strange X-codes. So, north-northeast. Why? It's really north-northeast. Oh, it's southwest. Whoopsie. Whatever. We don't need to heal. We can just go. And hey, Fate. Hope you're doing well. No, it should actually work. If you haven't done that within the last 5 or 10 minutes. X codes. I still didn't change the setup. Oh well, whatever. That's a good chunk of damage, but not terribly dangerous usually. Oh. Frost. Interesting. I didn't even remember he could do that. He should die soon. Probably. Uh-oh. Well, Ferris is dead. That's alright. We just kill him. Well, that was the mini-boss trio. Do I need to... No, Galuf is still fully equipped. We don't care about equipping stuff here. Just go, really. As I said, last time was just still practice, so I'm going to be about 40 minutes slower than Omega's here in World 1. So in World 2 we are just going to use a tent, equip Galuf Circuit, optimize, which he technically already has. But yeah, I definitely do not want to have the Death Sickle equipped on the Galuf Circuit, otherwise that is going to be super awkward. And bridge skips, part 1 go left, move right on the seam, part 2 go right, move left on the seam. On the right side the Dragoon Trident is really good against the upcoming enemies there. I can already change the chops if I knew which chops I would need to change into. But I do not, so let me actually look that up. Paris Catch and Release, White Mage, Butts Dragoon, Lena Beastmaster. So Lena and Butts just kind of switch around again. Release one bear for your horses. After 4000 damage, 0.5k HP left. So we need to count about 4000 damage and then release the bear on Gilgamesh. Oh, I wonder whether he can actually kill that guy. Also, I should definitely change bots into... ha! Never mind. Was that an elixir? Do you get an elixir from that if you win? Can someone confirm or deny that was an elixir? Because I did not know that would be an elixir if you win this. Because that elixir would be less out of the way than some others. I don't know whether the enemy just dropped an elixir or whether he, well, didn't. As using an elixir, interesting. I normally just straight up die to that enemy. Nice, that's good to know, thank you guys. That elixir might be really easy to get. Might be an rare drop, really? I don't even know that enemy's name. Ether is what you're seeing. 100% ether drop in GBA. I see. Okay, it's an ether, so it would not be worth it. I think the abductor is a different enemy, isn't it? But ether makes definitely more sense than elixir. Than elixir? More sense than an elixir. Oh, whatever. Oh, alrighty. Left first and right. I will take you seriously, Elysium. I'm sorry. So, normally I would need to then have Galuf equip everything optimal, but he already has that basically, except Elemental. Probably better for him. No, not probably. I know it's better for him. Because this is the Game Advance version, we can actually run from encounters even though we have only a Berserker in combat. And greetings, Mineral 9016. Hello, how are you doing? Don't web me, that's rude. Oh, I actually need to keep running. Oopsie. Hello. Take this. Oh, that's more damage than expected, actually. Rah. Probably should have healed. Ooh. Elf came to the rescue. Please don't miss Galuf. Okay, it is not too much of an issue, but still. I guess I would not even need to equip him optimally. The main gauge or my gauge would still be better. Photo paste. Then we put you back into the dragoon with white, probably. Optimize everything. You actually get a trident. Wait, why do you not have a trident? Oh, that's because Lena has a currently. You become a Beastmaster again. Also with white. So now you have the trident. Optimize everything. I do have the power armor, that makes the least sense. You cannot equip the power armor. You get the power armlet, and you get the elemental. Do I need to heal? I guess I should heal actually Gallup here. Okay, let's go. What I should try to see... Right. Wait a second. Do you have the correct ability here? Not you, you. Flip whips. No, we want to have catch on Ferris. Okay. Wait. Hellbash. 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 1700 HP. Oh, 47. Oh. And the 60. How much? Wait. You never caught a zoo for bots. I didn't write that down in my notes. We never caught a zoo. What does Lena still have? Lena still has the catch and release. What did I catch with Lena? You have a... there. What do you have? Does anyone remember what she has? Because I don't. You can't check in the status screen, do you? A sand bear? Why does she have a sand bear? I'm so confused. Oh no, that makes sense. Because I released one at Gilgamesh. I'm an idiot. Right here. Oh, alrighty. We attack. You protect. Attack. Oh, we need to count 330. 360. 1200. Okay. 1400. 1700. A bit more actually. $2,100. Don't miss. Oh, I did not mean to release. But I guess it's okay anyways. Don't hit Lena, please. I didn't know me to release yet, but whatever. Don't hit Lena. Okay, that's fine. Stop missing. Don't hit Lena. Thank you. He's crazy fast. Holy smokes. I didn't release that here. Release one bear, it doesn't even matter which bear I released. Go Galef! This guy's so stupid fast. At least the jump is never going to miss, so that's a plus. They jump onto each other. Kind of like Frogger. That's not Frogger. Okay, there we go. Gilgamesh on the bridge down. I did not do that right at all. I completely messed that up. Oh, okay, that does not work. Well, that's good to know. Okay, Galov, Magus actually warned me about this, that my strategy for the bridge skips might not work. Just purely based on, it might actually have been laggy on my GBA thing before, and that's why the encounters didn't spawn. So I will need to actually look up the true strategy from Magus to completely avoid all encounters. More? Oh god. Okay, that's nice. Good job. That thing is more than dead now. Alrighty. So, Water Cave Moogle, unequipped Death Sickle from Galef. That should do Ferris. So we're supposed to have a zoo on Butt still. But well, we don't. Let's see whether we can make a backup here. Actually, probably not necessary. Okay, unequip that thing, you get the Magos. The Trident ends up being more useful than anticipated outside of just the Omega fight. That's nice. But I think I could have gone below there. If we find a frog, we just catch a frog actually. Okay, Rugar Village. We buy Blink plus Shell Magic. Link? No. We already have it now. We buy 3 chain whips, and I don't think I'm going to buy a gold shield. 11 holy waters as well. Hang on, before we do this, I need to go into my items real quick and sort them so we have an easier time selling stuff. So I'm never going to use any dark matters at all. Sell the dark draft, goliath throwing, speed shakes, all the turtles, storm stones, shuriken, mythal knives. I'm going to sell this crossbow, moonring blade. We are no longer having any use for this one, sell this one here. Kenpoji, we are no longer going to use that. Copper robe. Alrighty, and we buy 3 chain whips. And we need to play the piano here. Of course. And then we buy 11 holy waters just in case we will need to. Yeah, love flex! We will need to redo the thingies. Undo a zombie. This is basically just safety. We also buy some high posts. Oh boy, I don't have that much money apparently. We are no longer using the whip. Well, I guess we are buying as many. Oh, they are not here. We're buying as many holy waters as possible, which is just 3. Should be sufficient. It's fine. No problem. We are okay. Maybe. Actually, that reminds me. Ragnarok suggested a different catch. Let's see. Where are those? Underground waterway. Devourer or Tunneler? Tunneler. No, not Tunneler. Devourer. The Muggle Eater is what we are looking for. We need to have reduced their HP by 788. What is that? That looks interesting too for a catch. Alrighty. Well, I'm just kind of improvising here, basically. We need to catch a Muggle Eater. We guess we don't need to, but it would be nice. Oh, wrong way. Where am I going? What a coincidence, neither do I. Oh boy, nice. No, Muggle! Oh, it always looks so sad. It just basically scared a little Moogle and he just runs away and falls into a hole. Well, at least we have the decency to try and help the little Moogle, since there are Moogle Eaters down here. Fun fact, we actually want to catch one. Magic! Hey, Furrskin. Hope you're doing well. 788. How much damage does that do? 8 arms. Well, that's going to kill it. Doesn't kill it? Is the list wrong, or did I read that wrong? Moogle Eater. Oh, no, that's perfect. Nice. Going to be on Ferris instead of the other one, but that's alright, I think. Is it? No, it's actually not alright. We need the soothing on Paris. Ah, it's not alright. We can't have that. Or is it? We want one for Atmos, but we only get one anyways. I guess I'm just reorganizing on the fly here. Yeah, nice, glad to hear that. Yep, we are just reorganizing on the fly, which means Butts isn't going to catch the other thing. Butts is going to catch the death thingy. Is he? Yes, he is going to catch the death thingy. So I will switch over to Butts as a thing afterwards. Here we now want... Oh yeah, that's an easy one. As long as Galuf doesn't do stupid. And in order for Galuf to not do stupid, we just mini him. So what I did here is save and reset to manipulate an encounter for one of those Lopros enemies. Those guys here. Lesser Lopros. What we do is, first off, release whatever she has, and then we also mini Galuf. And then you wait. Mini because we don't want Galuf to actually kill it. And the breath wing is the reason why we want to catch it in the first place. We want to use that against Atmos. Alright. Galuf is still minied. Okay, Phoenix downward first try. Maybe I could have used something else. Mini Galuf. Okay, afterwards we go and get rescued from Bal Castle. We could just run around as a bit more mini Galuf if we really want to. Because why not? Ah, he runs into the flowers. That's kinda mean. It's locked. Oh, we need to talk with the Moogle first. We actually need to talk to him. No, I have a dancing dagger. Thank you. We get a third elemental here. And afterwards we just wait until our friend here appears. Wiggles complete. So the reason why a Moogle Eater would be helpful here is because... Bless you. The reason why a Moogle Eater would be helpful here is because it releases Aqua Rake on and hits all targets. We don't have any AoE. It's a really weak area of effect attack, but we will be fighting a boss who has really 5 weak but annoying little minions. And we can just wipe them out with Aqua Rake. And then we also have a second release that will deal basically death damage to the thing. Also, I will need to real quick look up what the little things do. Where are those? I forgot the name. The ones that release Doom or Death. Death, there we go. Like Death. Aquathon, there we go, that was the name. Aquathon has 800 HP, we need to bring it down to 700 in order to catch it. I don't know what I can do to catch that quickly. This is not normally my route. Actually... No, I will want to catch it. Never mind. I want to catch it right now. Actually, it kind of depends. If we get a frog first, we can just catch the frog instead. So we need to have a butts. Beastmaster afterwards. My god, Beastmaster back row. Let's see. So I need to turn Butts into Beastmaster, Lena into Dragoon. Beastmaster with the main goat in the back row, and the Dragoon with the Equip Whip. Wait, Lena does not have Equip Whip. Does she? I don't think she does. She is not Beastmaster for long enough yet to have that, which might actually be a bit of a tricky situation here. So I guess we just have Dragoon or something else. Let's see what optimal equipment equips her with. So, alrighty, let's first of all, here's now our little Gallop, heal up everybody. And we change your chop to... oh, no, we don't get to be a ninja, unfortunately. You are a dragoon. Equip whips. You have equip whips. Ooh, that's surprising. Chain whip. You become a beastmaster now. With... white magic is always useful. Ninja suits. Chain whip. Alrighty. Beastmaster actually needs to, the dragoon needs to have a mangosh. Wait, what do you have, buddy? Oh yeah, right. I want you to have dancing dagger? No, that's a cool in this case. You get the mangosh for now. Because this is my setup for... okay, that took me a bit longer than it should, but that's alright. This is my setup for catching a frog. Alright, they don't want to let us out. Oh, no. They don't want to let us out because I didn't do the Kara cutscene yet. Derp. I always forgot about that for some reason. Wrong place. This is time magic over there if you want to get it. Unfortunately, we don't have the opportunity to use time magic. Whatever. If we figure out a quick setup on how to catch a frog, catch an aquathorn, I will do that. If not, I'm going to just catch a frog. It really depends on what we face first. The aquathorn is what I need next. But catching a frog will make catching the aquathorn easier in the end. Oh yeah, the mango dragoon is actually over there. That's okay. Three enemies! In reality, it's just one. One really fancy enemy, I guess. Huge shot attack. You white with Yora. Can you catch that guy? Probably not. Ah, didn't proc. Vampire. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. I do not approve of this. Paralyze! Oh, paralyze? There we go. That's what we wanted. That's kind of awkward. Could she be a vampire? Actually, a vampire in general, I believe, is ridiculous. If I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. Oh, an aquathorn. What do you have? Leo. You defend. You use a investigation. Let's see. 530. No. Okay, Galof, don't attack that. Thank you. Good boy. So, back with the chain whip for you. I'll just catch it. They changed the formula a bit for GBA and made it stronger. Oh, I was not aware of that. Interesting. Okay. We do the buying after the mountain. Twice as strong if memory serves. Nice. Or not so nice, depends on how you look at it. If you think about it, that attack from bots just kind of destroyed Kelgar a bit too much in the end. So, alrighty. On the Dragon Valley, pick up all the chests and the bone meal. So, cutscene plus turn in the frog. We don't have the frog yet, we will do that on the way back. Pick up all chests plus bone meal, equip on fairies, kill all little flowers, hope for that proc. That was my strategy, but now I have a better strategy with this setup. Although I'm lacking about 5000 damage on Atmos instead. It's less than ideal. Maybe I can catch something random on the way to Atmos. I wonder whether we could just catch something that releases Discord for half level, and then catch something that releases level 5 Doom. Let me see whether I find some random useful thing along the way here. Elbow Level, Map Entangle, Chorus, Magic Hammer, Earthquake, Gill Turtle, Break, Hostile Basement, Mute, Strong Attack. Only 2000 though. Oh, we can move. So, we will need to catch a frog eventually. Hey Quadlight, how are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Those are these magic hammer, I know that. Also, we will make a little trip eventually back to those poison eagle guys for some more useful things. Zombie dragons. Maybe we could actually use a phoenix down on those zombie dragons. Wrong way! I'm going the wrong way all the time. I wonder why. Golem slaps us and runs away. What a weirdo. Cottage. We can now go camping in the wild. Not quite an hour saved, unfortunately, but I was routing while I was doing the last run, so that's why it seems like I gained a ton of time, which, I mean, all things considered I did, but not really. Doesn't count. This is the first actual run. Pick up the bone meal. Oh, where is it? There it is. I guess I could have picked that up on the way back. Probably slightly more efficient. But I don't think I would ever remember that. That's okay though. Does release poison breath? Too bad Atmos is not weak against poison. Speaking of poisoned. I'm poisoned, no! I'm sorry for the blurry visuals, that's just how the poison works out actually. Let me just remove those. You do not have white match. What ability do you have anyways? Equip whips. Why do you not have a whip? You do have a whip now, that's okay. Is no. Because I was too lazy to find anything else there. Hypnochrome and the Wind Slash. Hypnochrome sells for a ton of money. I don't think I am going to ever control anything anymore. That's not true. I will, but I don't have much use for the Hypnochrome either way. The one obscure use would be slowing down one of my characters because it's heavy. I guess that could be a thing. Oh, give me that Phoenix down. Before we go there, we will briefly save. We don't really need to make any special preparations. Because Butts has the death thing, Ferris has the release for the Aquaric, and that's all we really need for the dragon part. I do believe the chance to hit is really good. Although if it doesn't happen, we will need to reconsider. Also, once again, I will need to try and find something that I can use along the way. Alrighty. Ferris release, you defend, and you release. Aqua Breath kills all the little flowers, hopefully anyways. I don't even know whether this works. It does. Okay. They only have 100 HP. Death! And we win. Sweet. Thank you very much, Dragon Dark, for that backup strategy. That is fantastic, actually. And now to find something that is useful. Offhand, I can't really think of anything. Let's see, what's the next area going to be? Pretty much we get the Hiryu and we can fly pretty much anywhere around we want. But we kind of are looking for 25%. Unfortunately there is no 25% before wrong way. Before Atmos anymore. That's so weird, you can't go up there. Still trying to think. Where could I catch something useful? Let's read. HP leak. Now we need to catch a frog. Froggy right now! Oh boy, there's actually a frog. What was the strategy? No, I forgot. 3 attacks. Right. You get the Mine Guts. 1 attack. You attack, and you attack. I don't recall. Just hope this works. Don't hit it, Garloff. Don't hit that guy. Thank you. No! No, don't run away! You're a meanie. We're going to mini you. Attack it. Don't do the fit. You can have that one, that's okay. Nice, it actually worked. Okay, we're out of here. And we have Mini Gallop again in the lead. I guess that's okay. Alrighty, we need to... Where's the shop? Turn in the frog. Get away from me, sir. We get the Konago gourd. Now stuff is easier to catch, but we don't know what we need to catch. Speaking of needing to catch, we need to turn you now back into a dragoon. Yes, because you don't actually have anything else useful. Dancing dagger, Konago gourd, no. No bone mail for you either. You probably should... Oopsie, I need to actually turn her into Beastmaster. White. So we now can catch stuff. Do we buy anything? No, we don't buy any magic. We buy, however... 1 power? Mega Spice of Wizard Hat, I do agree with this. Gaia Gear? No. Yeah, 1 Power Sash. Do we need to anything? I don't think we buy anything else here, do we? No, we just go. So, now we equip as good as it gets. You get the Konaga Gourd. Extra shield, silver specs, elemental instead. Elemental here. So now we need to catch stuff. Oh yeah, at least I know one of those. Just attack. Don't kill it. Who has the cord? She has the cord. Jitterbug, that should be sufficient. She has something caught already? Oh, she has the wind thing. I forgot. Hang on. Unless we can randomly bring this to low HP without actually killing it, which I highly doubt. Yeah, no. In this case, you do not get the gourd, you get the power armlet, you get the gourd. That's right, she already has the thing that we want. It's just Ferris who needs something else. Jitterbug should be almost fine. Need to have a little bit more damage. This should be doing the trick. Catch it. And we're out of here. That's right, we actually need to catch stuff. I guess I could have kept Butts as a Beastmaster a little bit longer, and that would have allowed me to catch something more useful for other opportunities. The question would be, what other opportunities though? Uses HP to critical. I could have potentially caught a dragon actually. Now I think a bit about it. Maybe. Although I think the central that I would want to catch afterwards is heavy, so that doesn't really work. The mini Gallop has actually an animation for hands up. That's actually kind of cute. Hey Light Blue Cloud, how are you doing? How's it going? Oh, here. So... So as soon as I get to here, I'm going to take a short break, like 4 or 5 minutes, and then we move on. I'm also going to stop the timer for the time being. And yes, I am in Japan. Glad to hear you're doing well. That sounds nice. Oh, I was supposed to buy about 10 Phoenix down and 20 High Potion and Kelp. Oops. Bit late, that's okay. We have enough backup, probably. Yes, it's really nice here. I can say that much. Thank you. So, still looking for something useful to catch in the tower there. What could we catch in the tower? Ah, there's just not much. Nope, there's nothing I could catch. I would need to catch something just kind of along the way instead. Alrighty guys, we got to hear you. I'm going to take a short break, 4 to 5 minutes and then we move on. Be right back.